Hello everyone, we are live. I'm going to do the social media things, make myself a cup of tea, do some other things, give people a couple of minutes to come in if they will. So I'm going to be doing that. Alright. Social media things have been done. I have a nice cup of tea. I've waited a couple of minutes. I think we can just go. So, here we are today. I am, as always, Fae'ret. And this is, not as always, Lorelei Dracht. So, I have gotten married with Asta. So, yay. And I have taken a name. I am no longer of the Leonta. I have started, by the way. So I'm very happy about that. It's almost a week now. It was last week Wednesday that we got married. I'm very happy. I'm also very tired, so I might not sound that happy, but I really am. Anyway, let's go. In the name of the light. The manager of Sweets is looking a little anxious. I'm not going to do voices today, my throat kind of hurts, so I'm just going to my voice. Ah, Mr. Dracht. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Lorelei, how very opportune. Who are you? Oh, it's you. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? I guess. Why does he need to tell me it's okay? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. I already can't talk today. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Artbird. You too are surprised to see him, I think. Very. Since he's kind of supposed to be dead now. Gee, totally is. But, you know. At the time, I wasn't certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Lorelei, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I will be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Remember us. Yeah, what can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Artbird himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly? If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Right. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Go to the cabinet. And go up. Hey, Moran. Ah, Lorelei, excellent timing. I have at this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. That was fast. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. That makes sense. Hey, you two. 3. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Elfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course you may. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Okay, going down again. Does it go down for me? Oh, nice. Sure does. I want to pore over the annals of frantic history. One would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Albert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthwil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Odford and Saulard, fabled Dran and Gulgent, duo Furbert. Names, why? And no list of frantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiona of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me already people would forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, I became to regard it with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Northrin's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet. Whatever. Despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Yes, of course I know. I am her. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest, yes. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. We are shards of the same spirit. Soul, whatever. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelden's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. And conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Yes, that's what Moran just said. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. I mean, she did call me a Warrior of Light. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Esseans will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have been added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Maybe it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lessons on the Warriors of Light, has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wah! Someone is excited. Ah, cute. Rikitio, are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil. Airwell? Yes, sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Yep. The Warrior of Darkness? My name is Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Keep being adorable for one. First. Children want to become Warriors of Light. Harm done, to the children at least. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious terms. I'm sorry we knocked over the books. And do you remember me? No. Not even slightly. When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. Okay. I'm sure you did. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people as an apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Castellium. No, in all of Northrend. When I told Archil and Errol this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate I'm not going to get anywhere, just ask him. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises and potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we're finished here, so we'll come with you. Let's go! Ha! Now you know, I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. I usually am, because everyone somehow arrives before me, even though I can use eat rights and stuff. Look, there they are. All of them. The base there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. After you finish helping Riki, can you help us become warriors of light too? Maybe. Jessamil's medicines work really well. I just wish it didn't taste so bad. A warrior who fights with potions, it's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each your own. See how her eyes shine, my friend. We have made her day. I see in machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Dr. Jessamil. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that's a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. A few other infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The gods who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Castellium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. And does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it will be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. Nice, such an abundance of energy. But I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. We'll go follow her. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Cassine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. What about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rien and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. I know you're busy, but we want to be just like you. We hope you'll teach us how. Don't move an elm until you return. Too many grown-ups would only diminish Rikitio's sense of accomplishment. We'll stay here and talk to her friends. It's to be had at Sweet Sieve. I assume the ingredient is some manner of crop. Thank you, sweetie. I feel better knowing that you're keeping an eye on Rikitio. Right. Matter, I think, then. Oh. I don't know how to get places here. Good. There. Oh no. Oh. How? Okay. We're outside. Could have probably just walked this way, but okay, whatever. Hey, it's Kasim. It didn't beat me here. If it isn't the warrior of darkness herself. May I assume you are with Master Alphino? Yeah? I guess they did beat me here. Right, lest you wonder, Chestermill's orders for grapes. As busy have we been of late? However, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. Is this the famous grape harvest quest? So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruit of the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. This way. Hey there. Are these small enough? Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we are going to do that now. We are going about that now. Look at these wonderful grapes. Such wonderful resolution. Grape. Marvelous grapes. And they need to be applied to someone. This board. Okay, let's gather some undersized grapes. Are they so much smaller than the others? Don't seem particularly undersized. They are all wonderful low poly grapes. Got your grapes. Oh, you're here too? I just talked to you. You're picking grapes. Little grapes. It's quite fun. I have more little grapes. They're too small for normal consumption. These grapes are suitable for making wine and medicine. You could also dry them for raisins. Let's say. Then they'd be even smaller. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chestermill? I I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Oh. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Tyler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. What a coincidence that your neighbor is Tyler. Tyler, one of the gods awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikuteo. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike you, your traveling apothecary. And I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence. Through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chestermere, or cookies to people, or whatever else I did at the beginning of this adventure. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with the Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Northrend has become as a home to us, and our people our own. Right you are. Let us return to Spagyrics. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Did a weird thing there for a moment. Sorry again. Good. And everyone is here again. Hello everyone. Riki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? She did not. Huzzah, you're back. We're ready to start learning. After chatting with Arkil and Errol here, I came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their request themselves. Tia was beaming with pride when she returned. It may only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. Tia has delivered her grapes, as have I. We'll do it soon. Thanks for helping me with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Lovely. Looking forward to it. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it is unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of our studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. I will regard you expectantly. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honor to God's fighting. Well, I have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The gods say they've become a pest around the Crystarium I play. I tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the god caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and you were just watching. The children told us as much as while you were away, and in preparations, Jessamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. As to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alice, wait, just a... Come on then, children. Goodbye. I'll talk to you. Be careful out there, yes? But if you can't be careful, you can always come back here. What? Everyone's going outside to see you fight. I want to watch too. But no, I have to study. I'll stay here and help Jessamil make the syrup. Good for you. Resolve. I shall remain here with Rikitio. The other children I leave in your care. My unruly sister included. Don't let her hear this. She will end you. Oh yeah, dungeon elements. What to do? Yeah, children. I want to go outside. Should be safe enough for the children here. Click. Don't drag. You've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. Let's go. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As the name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Jessamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attack more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Are you hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Lorelei. Uh-huh. In me, sure. Anyway, I'll hunt the bats. 2 of you are to stay with Rien. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Alright, let's go. I can fly here. What? Oh, there it is. This is not a building though. No, there has to be better places. Try to be good at it. This also doesn't seem to be a good place. There's no ceiling here. There's no eaves. There's terrible places. Wait, did I miss one in this? Oh, there's one here. I think. Is there? Yes, I'll have to go there soon. Okay, fine. Let's finish this first. See, this looks like a good place. There's a ceiling here. Oh, but not here. What is it? Oh, there's kind of an overhang here. Yeah, this looks decent enough, I think. Let's try here. Vampire bats. There we go. That looks like a place where there might be buildings. We're going to check over there. See if that's true. It is not. Well, there isn't many other places to go, though. Need to check that place, but yeah, we'll do it here. Okay. Now I wonder if it even matters how you do it. Well, let's check that place anyway. We'll just fly. You can look at this wonderful purple place. This way? Already almost there. See, this is a nice overhang, there's buildings nearby. I'm sure this will be a great place. Yeah, this looks nice. Looks like a good place for bats. Let's do. 3 vampire bats. There we go. 9 vampire bats. Let's see if Alice did better. This would have been a nice place. Was this a place? Oh, this might have been a place. Oh, dang. The bats didn't stand a chance. Wow, that was amazing. Well fought, Lorelei. Children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Who won? Was it me? Where's Alice anyway? Oh, there she is. Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul even if I do say so myself. Oh, 7. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alize. Which means that victory goes to Lorelei, who collected 9. Ah, seems you found better spots for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. Yes, competition gets me going. Sure. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. Bats were down before they knew it. Our gods are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. I want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Lorelei, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Oddbird appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Casterium. The Synod has killed my father and my sister, see? I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Albert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. It's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. Felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing to afford but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Bye. Bye. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Emerald burning, filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning a Nessian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. That would be nice. Ha! But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Green and I will take children from here. Heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. What is this? Eh? What's going on, Alize? What's wrong? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. I am worried. As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Tight. I can work this a little bit. I need to mount up for this. Jump. How did I get there? Need to be up there, huh? Right? How did I? Oh no, there it is. Maybe this lookout point. Someday. I'm so bad at jumping though. Can I make it from here? Looks like I might. Could I just... Yeah, whatever. Someday. I'll try it when we leave here. If we leave here.
Was it you who called me here?
Maybe. Oh, echo stuff is happening. Man, it's voiced and still I need to do voices. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind at the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seed of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. So it is a title. Confirmed.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
He's not going to do this. Still want to request it. Give back his body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with MSQ. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Mr. Deus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Oh, hi, Reen.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What happened?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Mhm. Because his soul is probably the least dense. Oh, whatever. Oh, I'm so glad I found both you and the Exarch. Oh, is it raining? Sure is. Oh, in here, of course. Such a nice feature, the umbrella thing. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. What do we have? Pickled herring, Moors. What is Moors? Melon lingam bears. I don't even know what those are. And a honey croissant. I'll just have monies, please. Reen's face is a picture of worry. What do we get? Just money, please. It happened after Alizair and I saw the children back to Spagirix. It chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. We'd been chatting Elizabeth around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Casterium. He was here. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagerix. Okay. So. We just need this? No, that's too far. That's closer. Already points us in somewhat the right direction too. Which is nice. So it's everyone again. What's up? I fear this boat's ill, and not just for Tancred. Yeah, totally. Dean found you then. You had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Tancred, shouldn't you be resting? It appears our friend has already awakened. For that, at least, we can be thankful. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Tancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You'll doubtless recall the time Urian J nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, and it's for you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. Which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Lorelei, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in our friends' bodies, on our friends' bodies, we don't look in our friends' bodies, that would be bad. I would have you consult Kyle about our plan. If he has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he had visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight, ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of the audience. And you think these black-clad strangers were Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine, gods know. I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urian J too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Backlog and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urian J. All being well, we'll have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Lorelei. Where are we going? To the first? Yes. To Mordona. Bye. Actually. Hi. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. Being coddled like a brittle-boned nonagenarian that chafes. Is that 90 years old? Octa is 8. I think nonagenarian is 9 years old. 90 years old. The infirmary is at your disposal. If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to let us know. Sure. Okay, talk to everyone, see if they say anything else. Don't know if this is new, so I'm just gonna say it. I confess there's not a great deal I can do myself, but I'm no less determined to do my part, which is why I have focused my effort on recruiting others to join our cause. Alien. You needn't concern yourself with affairs here in Eorzea. The situation at the Gimlet Dark is well in hand thanks to the Alliance. Our efforts in containing potential paranormal threats have proven more than effective. That's wonderful. Anyone else? FME. Femi? Whatever. Mrs. Crow has apprised us of the Archon's present and unexpected situation. May rest assured we will support her in any way we can to keep their bodies safe. I know they have said this before. Riel now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hoy and the others were unable to accompany me. Unfortunate, indeed. Lorelei, what excellent, I mean, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Carl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. That is a door. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Kyle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Where's Dawn's Respite? Just prepare yourself, alright? Oh. I see. That's actually a place in this place. Who would have known? Let's go.
Excuse us. This way.
Should we close the door behind us?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
You did, but you could. This is a new situation for you.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Fae'ret's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Wonderful.
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I could never go there in there again. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. We've made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back. And they will. They have to come back. What news from the first? Well, lots of things. I see, work on this bit. Vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in the ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. and I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Let's go! I wonder what this looks like. Should I? I mean, it's worse than what I have on. A bit. But it might look nice. Yeah, whatever. Phone call. You've come a long way, so do take your ease while you can. Judging by your sheepish expression, Totaro has a favor to ask. Lorelei, could you spare a moment? Carl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Cool. Let's go. To Revenant's Door. Here, right? Kitchen? No? Unless people haven't loaded in yet? Oh, people are loading in. There you are. There you are, Lorelei. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kyle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as you speak. Shouldn't be long now. Lovely. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. It smells great. Isn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, and in case you were wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our fans of home. If nothing else, Carl tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. It truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. There sure isn't. Kyle, and if it isn't Rambros too. I trust you require no introductions either, Lorelei. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanism closely guarded secrets. If any records of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. What is this light? Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Light shines really weirdly on me. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Lorelei. If you'd be so good as to see Rambrose's message and to Tower's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kyle? Before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything is as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to let my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matters into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continued to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He's certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Lorelei, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Awesome. Will do. Well, it sounds like it'll do them good anyway. When everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Lorelei. Gods know you deserve a treat. And I will accept it. I will not take money for that. Okay, we apparently go back to the first. This is not how we do that. Click. Thank you. Oop. Let's take me to this place. Go. Hey, Crystarium Gatekeep, I have business with the Exarch. I will say the word. Yes. Backlog. Ah, you are returned. Good, good. There's much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I have bread. Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread, infused with pulverized fish and vegetables, is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. Come on. You know how things work. By the 12, Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Ambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, or do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of friends, and to deserve it. And I fully expect to earn the censure of friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. That sentence messed with me a bit. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. It kept messing with me. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Quite badly. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it. Know how unconducive they are to conversation. Please be voiced.
Forgive the delay.
Nice.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The Black Masked minions who answer to the Red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I'm going to be very honest. They deserve that. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Yes, please.
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess.
Usually not.
We duly
No.
explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting, the test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
If you're sure about this. If we want support, the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. But now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success, truly. I mean, if the test isn't a success, they will kind of just die. So I do hope that it's a success. Sorry, I know it was childish to storm off like that, and probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alice. When my grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alice did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, rather shouted. Having often been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels. Better now than ever I did, certainly. Hast thou a moment, Lorelei? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, but if Backlog hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself did demonstrate in merging with Artbird, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause for hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former's flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, a friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Thank you. I'll take the healing coffer. Sure, why not? Let's go. Lincoln is eager to get to work. I saw Emerald in the background. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, there's one other matter. In light of her deteriorating health, Stola should not be left alone at Anida. Would I tell you to visit her, Lorelei? See that all as well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Sure, I can do that. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will return to Yulmore. When your Stola has finished plumbing the debts, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Anida, I suggest you go via Fenmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Couldn't I just teleport? Oh no, I couldn't. Yes. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. Courtesy of one Tataru. You're a long way from home, Moogle. This is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archonloaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? You really shouldn't. Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Eh? Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studio. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Elfino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tiltatara will do her best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Where are we going? Venmont Yards. Where was this? Was that the place? Yes, that's at that place. Cool. Let's go. Sound is doing weird things today. I'm not missing any frames. But yeah, sound even on stream is doing things. Not my headphones. Then. Yeah, there it goes again. Weird. Oh, no. That, okay. Fair enough. Bye. And we restart. And I'm going to turn off the screen for a moment. Be right back. Oop. Yes. Maintenance and stuff. So everything starts working again immediately. In fact, I'm going to take this moment when we are logged back in to do a quick bathroom break, get some more tea. So while we are logging in, I will be right back. Where's my audio? There's my audio. You don't have to hear me. Oops, and I see I left you on a black screen. How bad. Anyway, pot is almost cooked. Unlikely turn. There we are. We go somewhere. That's very close. No, up there. There we are. Where does this ferryman go? Okay, this brings me out to the ocean floor. No, thank you. Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness herself. What brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Yes, please. Oh no.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
What the hell did you do?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
One things I need to voice. If Reviewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, Elizabeth. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Right.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Let's go. Yes. I think I was here. This is a cool place though. Everything is so big. Faded memories. Sure. Well familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered emerald. Proceed to the capital. Shall return your comrade to you there. Enough of this. Speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that your faint sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. I mean, from your perspective, sure. You do not deny it then? Not really, no. I mean, that is kind of what I did from your perspective, but I did it to save my world. You are destroying. Very well, let us change the course of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. What? But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Okay. Love you, music. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Well, first I'm going back. Hello. I remember you, but I don't quite know who you are anymore. No, I can't. Okay. I was hoping that I could maybe. Wait. No? Okay, fine. I cannot. Let's go. Oh, we only have 30 minutes for this, so I probably need to hurry. What is your deal? Let us begin, I guess. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at something at the beginning of a tale. And I believe I have the perfect subject. Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade they are merely monsters. Okay, fair enough. In here. Still with them. Real quick. Okay. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. That wasn't poor taste even for you. That appearances shouldn't settle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Then you totally don't know me. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Reflecting much? But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of the sure story awaits. There we go. I think. What are we doing? Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Are we defeating? Oh. That's cool. Hi, Livia. Tartan. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloody bodies of the fallen. Only 2 of these people died. I'm pretty sure. Nero and Gaius are suddenly still alive. I think I killed Livia. And probably Ritartan. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes. But so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream born of something, from a malformed creature. Faces you know and loathe. All, let your hatred burn, and strike them down with all your might. Good thing these people are still pretty weak, so they can actually read things. Oh, Jesus, good.
Sloppy!
Oh no, really? It didn't.
God damn it.
Hey, Sunshine. It's such ease yet again. You did always grow stronger with every battle. Sloppy. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply failed to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Because our differences are too unsurmountable, dude. You want to destroy the world, I don't want to save the world. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. But you're wrong, we can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. And maybe even glib? If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you are all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but just strength. Who am I fighting now? Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Curthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Brea might have spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Oh, my bro. Hey dude, how you doing? You're very live now. Yay. Anyway, I think we need to go on. How are you doing? Feeling a little bit better? Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? It was not. Oh no, oh no. Fighting very badly. am I using my depth shield? I have to keep it right in front. Feels weird. I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. What are we doing? These people. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtain rise for the grand melee. Just stop. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Nothing. Anyone's motives. He's not really good. Helga. There. Okay. Where the capital is. Okay. Hello. I'll pass this. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Hey dog. It's actually becoming a bit harder. What are we doing? Oh no. Oh no. Do not. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war was brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there's only ever conflict. Mouse. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... I will wait for him to continue. Never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name. Karl the Mold, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alomigo and Doma, in a storm of blood. Please. Nago. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength. We shall lay it bare. Where are we going? Up again, I guess. I like that we have songs of all the expansions too. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, we journeyed into the far eastern plains. Strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero, turn them to nothingness. Like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Oh Jesus Christ.
I cannot fail. Not again.
Did not hesitate, or perhaps could not? No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Gnarly. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? As he knows. And unfortunately, this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selch's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like, yes. Shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Lorelei. Show me what you can do. Fallen warrior, Artbert. Oof, here we go. Need to actually do somewhat decently, probably. Hey, dude. One of those fights we can't win again. Oh, we're doing better than. Yep. Oh, jeez. Trying to hit me. Come on. I have my answer. Jeez. I did it. First try.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, Can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Such a good song. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Anida have borne fruit. You have confirmed the nature of our foe in this plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elizabeth's parting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traversed still lingers. I won't be long. Ooh, cool. Oh. Looks like a soul stone? Job stone? What's this? A peculiar crystal. Let's look at it. Foods. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day forth, bring honor to the seat of a memory crystal. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved into the crystal, it would seem. Oh yeah. Hey. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Because I did ask you how you were now. And you didn't answer, so I thought you might have left. More constellation crystals. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold are clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Constellation crystals. Purple and green, best colors. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to a hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Probably. Constellation crystals. You soon discovered 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. No shit. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren. And soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Moving on. Look, it's our last name. Constellation crystals. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life a savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably. And the power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It is right. Irrevocably. 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 What a word. The tale of the crystals. Till the crystals weave seems to near the end, but it isn't over yet. Constellation crystal. Is that a singular? It is. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Yes, that does make sense. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. It's another constellation crystal. That makes 13. Regular ones. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the stars with all our being, singular star. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Oh, hey. Guy whose name I already forgot again. Mithridates, that was it. I totally remembered, yes. How good of you to remember. Yes, yes. Very good at remembering me. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? They are constellation crystals. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. I mean, he did want us to remember. Those are stones with memories. So, how fare you of late? You're feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I like this guy. He's chill. Heterodaius. Haha. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. Oh, thank you. But if I may give you voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Thank you very much. I would like that. I enjoy living. Indeed. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Silk? Promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. Yeah, kind of. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty a single-minded pursuit of half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that this devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. I was wondering about your 14th one. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. Are you this friend, Hythlodaeus? A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with the magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not her way. I like his laugh too. Ho ho. Nay, more often than not she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. Magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. My soul is freaking orange? No. And now it is where it belongs. Well, it's not my soul. My memory crystal is orange. Still gross. Oh, there's no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. Oh, sorry. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my Creator. Fine, I won't complain about its orangeness. Oh, he's gone.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Yes, my stone is orange. It's terrible. But I shouldn't complain.
No?
He specifically told me
Very
not
well.
to.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Okay. And we are back at the surface. Boop. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I worry him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people should know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. I have already tried, kind of, but he rejected me outright. But I will keep trying. I will also take money. I have way too much food as it is. Ustola gazes out into the distance. Right, now I'm musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends are raiders in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Yulmore. I can teleport there. Otherwise, no, no longer selected. And there's everyone. Let's talk to everyone. I enjoy talking to everyone. Jeez, and it is everyone, isn't it? certainly took your time. Did something happen? Yeah, you could say that. Ah, there you are. Eventful trip. Again, yes. It is my pleasure to report that we accomplished the task without further bouts of faintness, which we attribute to Totaro's most generous gift. I was starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have. No? I was hoping you would have a reaction to the bread. So the rumors have reached this far. Yes, people have been talking about little elves of late. Oh, if it isn't Lorelei, I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it will be alright in the end. We have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Yes. I don't really see that there's water in it, do you? There it is. Do you see my steps? It's kind of cool. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Chinese?
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
You also might not have been abducted if I wasn't there. But, you know.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai,
Quite.
you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Star shower? Star shower.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that...
Oh,
Amaranth?
that's what I said.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so...
Like I've lost something dear to me. Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Oh.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Okay. I guess we're doing a dungeon. Okay then. When the stars were raining down, I thought I saw a city in the sky, but then fighting broke out, and when I looked again, it was gone. Did you see it too? It was so beautiful, so heartbreakingly beautiful. Who were those ghostly figures? Were they the ones talking inside my head? What happens if I go this way? It's just everyone. Except without the neat song. Interesting. You will see that order is restored in this city. Go now and do not look back. I don't know what this guy portends, but I do know it can't be good. So please take care. Return to us safe and sound. What are you still doing here? To the airship with you. You can thank me later. First the star shower, then these specters. Something tells me the worst is yet to come. Urianger is right though. The Exarch didn't send them. He would sooner harm himself than us. That only makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly. Fiery stars illuminating a blackened sky. By this vision many and more shall have awakened to Heideland's voice. And as Elidibus hath designed, their hearts shall swell with the desire for salvation. The desire of his doth empower him. We must needs move swiftly against him, ere this mania seizeth every soul, and his might exceedeth all measure. Yeah. I think they were after us specifically. I mean, and that's not all. I sense the aura of light around them, as if they were blessed, like you and me. If we are dealing with the self-same magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. Beyond that, all is speculation, but I would wager the fact that their summoning seems still less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. The suggestion to kill us, for example. But I am musing again. That is a way more let them manifest. Cutting down that swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. I only wish his blade had felt similarly intangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest we can work out en route to the Crystarium. There are sure to be a few surprises along the way, but we are nothing if not resourceful. I hope so. We should first make for the western edge of Amarang before bending our course towards the Crystarium. This route will allow us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given that they can appear out of thin air, we must be prepared for anything. Indeed. Let's go with a party of NPCs. Who shall we take? I think I took the sisters last time. The sisters? The twins. Sorry, Alphino. So I'm gonna
Our fates are not yet sealed.
And Y'shtola?
Victory will be ours!
Sure. I think so. Yeah, this is good. I should take Tancred. I'm level seeing is 500. That's good. Slightly more than that. Only. Loading screens are long. There we go. Oh, that's not good.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
The Hero's Gauntlet. Let's go! Hit me! I should update my picture at some point. In terms of graphics. How many do I have? Aww! Balls. Sorry. Maybe we can. Good. Gonna take a while. Bit of waste of my dragon thing. Sure.
I will not hold back!
I do that. There's only two now. Lost of hands. Thank you. Spectral Thief. Battle is no ordinary hero whence he doth hail.
Prepare yourself!
What are you doing? What is this? Ow.
I will not hold back.
Go away. Okay.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
Keep your guard up.
Where am I going? Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Arm balls. Did I go in the wrong direction again? I should have.
This is going to leave a mark.
Please heal me. It's okay. Finally you learn to call for your lovely branch. You're in trouble. We'll discuss this later, but from now on, onward. But the king himself should attend himself. Okay. Savage Might Materia and something of maiming. Fair portal. Where are we going? Have fun. working. It was because I had no target anymore. Oh, do it. Oh, go. Yes.
Prepare yourself!
Such a handsome fellow.
Away with you!
This way, my brave Saturn. This way. To the bridge. No, tomorrow. You said something? Yep, hello again. What does this ink do? Come my lokies. Come enjoy the fun. Hello. Awesome. Alright, thank you. Fortunate. my thing. Spectral necromancy. Okay, cool. It is dark, but within I see a glimmer of radiance. Alright then.
I will not hold back!
Where are we going? That's mine. What is happening? Does this kill me? Oof, very, very nearly. Oh. No, don't, please. This way. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Did not miss that one. Oh, jeez.
I will not hold back! I will not hold back!
We did it. I cannot carry any more elegant tombstone of Fae'ret. No. Cool. I haven't done your thing yet, because I couldn't. Nearly there yet. Oh yes, we are. See what's going on. See if we can do this in one tie. Nice, we have mapped down. Distant ideal. Okay. Spectral berserk. It's nasty. Sorry. Ow!
This is going to leave a mark.
Okay. This did leave a mark. Okay, not one try. Okay then. What do I do against that? Not be unthanked? On that first strike? Oh jeez, I need to walk this whole way. Oh, I missed the treasure call. Well, good thing I died, I guess. That's a long way to walk. Am I going the right way, actually? I am. No. Anyway, am I? I'm confused. Oh, I'm right way now. Probably a waste of a sprint. It's loading screen. Oh, here we are, walking back to the boss. I don't really know what to do in this. Oh, another treasure coffer I missed. Dang. So I still don't really know what to do against that. I need to not be on Thank you. In that case, I think I'll try this time. It seems to be doing separate jumps for everyone. Suppose we'll see. Maybe die again. Time. Much longer this patch is.
Protect me.
Ow. Not bad. As usual. are we doing now? Oh, I see. Am I in time? I am on time. Please do.
I will not hold back.
Keep your guard up!
Oh,
Going to leave a mark.
now please heal. You did not heal enough. God. So close. Okay. Third time's the charm? Go. What actually have to do with it? You almost got him that time. You were at like 10% or something? This is royal. Never do savage. enough. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
This is going to leave a mark.
Keep your guard up!
Woo! First time. Anyway, we did it. Those are a bunch of tombstones I can't have. That's what I'm sad about, clearly. Okay, good stuff. Coat of Melee. What does it look like? Oh, it actually looks pretty good. I like it. Yeah.
I think that's the last of them.
Yeah.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
I believe in them. Make it a nice big opening, eh? And I do like this. I mean, most of the post
We'll do our best.
expansion patches are amazing. And Shadowbringers is indeed no exception.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Though in this case, base Shadowbringers was just amazing too. Oh, a short roll earlier in the ocular.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see!
Oh.
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lumos! We must flee! But what is this?
We're gonna go.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I am glad you're alive.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
Such textures.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
This is another variant of this song. Oof. Oh, hello. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Sensor Gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Backlog's aid, as you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. The mine fell into our folks' clutches. Backlog gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Right you are. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. We need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Backlog lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Did they have something to do with it? Sort of? Yes, the man who attacked Backlog is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. Exactly. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. It's you. Lena. Lena. shall take charge of matters in this city. Find backlog, now! No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it's plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet I remained afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Sure, we can spare a couple of words. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little? And I searched for you for hours on end. And the cake I baked for your 10th name day. That hideous lump the good people of the Mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sea Neuters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself in your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they're as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times you have kept faith with me. Standing as tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials. And you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must. But take care. Goodbye, Lena. Do this to me? And here we are suddenly in the Crystarium. Okay, cool. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. A foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You may now Now enter the hero's gauntlet with the body of NPC avatars. Blah blah blah. Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long that I watched you seal the place up. Before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather long to me. But yes, what strange symmetry. This time, I break the seal, and I have no intention... break the seal. I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Loading times.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. "'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him." "Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years." When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you never consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all.
Indeed.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
Oops, sorry.
The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered.
Why are you...
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, and he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Way too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Ooh, this is kind of a difficult choice. But I think this one sounds, I don't know, better somehow. It sounds a bit more hostile. Those who once relied upon you are no more. Maybe this one sounds hostile too, I don't know.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight. I mean, what are you fighting for? You're merely... Thor.
No. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this. What?
Even I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Where the world be sundered and the soul set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seed, the seed of Azem.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Seed of Sacrifice now accessible. And now we wait for like half an hour in a DPS queue. This does look super really awesome though. But I am going to sign up for the trial and probably wait in a DPS queue. Quickly going to use the bathroom, since it's probably going to last at least longer than me going to the bathroom. So I will be right back after I click join. And wait time is 14 minutes. Yes, that's certainly enough time. Be right back. I return. And we are obviously still waiting. We appear to have a tank, at least. And another DPS. So... I'm fairly sure what I should be talking about. It's cool to see this place differently now though. Like Sunday's throne. Be right back being off. And then attack back. And waiting. But we are fighting Elidibus now. I kind of thought he might be the main enemy for Endwalker, but maybe not? No spoilers, of course. We do wonder what Endwalker is about then. Aside from walking on the moon apparently, because I have seen the videos. Trailers. Maybe taking on Zodiac directly? Or something like that? Who knows? And maybe this isn't the end of Elidibus. You just defeat him but don't end him. That is entirely possible. I hope the screen isn't super bright for you people, because it is rather bright. Map. You probably know where I am. Song is very good. But that is true for pretty much every song in Final Fantasy. Well, not every song, but most of them. Very good composers, song makers. I really like how they just mix other songs in other songs, you know? There's parts of this song and then there's parts of another song. It's really neat. I mean, there's so many variations of Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Kind of insane. How many variations you can make of the same song, or parts of the same song, and still have it be good. No? But we only lost the tank. This might take longer than 14 minutes than it says it does. Would I have a better chance party finding this? Not probably too late now. Maybe the next time. Party finder would be better. Party finders usually for more higher end content, like extremes and stuff. Savages. That's what I kind of feel anyway. I don't know how many times I floor tank in this file. Too many. I bet. Going into things blind is really fun, but boy am I bad at reading mechanics for the first time. And the second time. And then several more times after that. Should I go quickly spend some tomestones, by the way? Be smart, but then we don't have this music anymore. Would be bad. Maybe we can get back in here. I mean, probably, right? If I go spend tomestones, I need to remember what I need to spend tomestones on. We're doing level 50 gear. I don't have on level 50 yet. I already have full tank tombstone gear for 50. I think I was doing healer now. I was doing caster before and then didn't finish it in favor of doing healers. Maybe? I think so. I was. I got every left armor piece except for feet, I think. I still need the accessories. I think that's where I'm at. Yep, we have certainly passed the 14 minutes mark. Might be the last thing I do, by the way. I know 5.3 isn't over yet by the end of this, but it is almost midnight by my time. And I am pretty tired because I stayed awake until 4 AM last night playing Terra Invicta, which is an amazing game, by the way. I know I probably shouldn't be talking about other games, but Terra Invicta is amazing. What they say is true. It's XCOM as if it was made by Paradox. There's no tactical missions, but the strategic game is so good. Yeah, I'm close to the end, but there's still 4 quests after this? Yes. I have the Shadowbringers, post-Shadowbringers main scenario quest wiki thing open on the side. It doesn't spoil it too much. Really? So yeah, after this there are still 4 quests, and I don't know how long they will take. Since, you know, the 6 quests before this took... When did I start streaming? 7? So yeah, about 5 hours. I don't think I will finish the last 4 quests in an hour. And who knows how long this queue is going to be. Almost an Endwalker. I mean, we're in patch 5.3. There's still patch 5.4 and 5.5. Oh, that's it. Okay, we are pretty close, yeah. And honestly, there's only one dungeon in 5.4. One dungeon in 5.5, and I assume those can be done with the with NPCs. So at least there won't be any more waiting. But knowing me, my next stream is probably going to be in like April or something. Nah, it won't be that long. But I am kind of sad, because if I finish Shadowbringers, I will lose my Sprout. And I will miss my Sprout. It's bit me for over a year. I know you want to do Endwalker content with me. I will get it done. Sooner than April at least. Maybe next week I have 2 days off for my birthday. And if I don't go with my parents to a place that I might go to, I might do a stream on Monday. And it can be a very long stream. So maybe we could finish Shadowbringers on Monday. Ooh. That is very tempting. Oh! There we go! Yeah.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down. This battle shall be our last.
Pretty dead. Copy. This do? What's this do? Oh, do we need to keep moving? Oh, this is this mechanic. I believe I have heard of this.
Be gone! Sword of Shadow!
What's happening now?
Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Okay. Yeah. No, oh, walls. Wow, that was just insta-kill. 5? What? Why? Why? did I get a raisin and now it's gone? I am confused. Well. Here, where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and again, and I need to click this thing really fast. Oh no! Clicking as fast as I can. Oh! I did it. Clutch the crystal of Asm to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends, in unceremonious silence. Or not.
You! It cannot be!
Thanks, Emmett.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours. You still stand? Very well. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
This thing that I'm doing. I'll be distracted, I guess.
Knows no surrender. Oh, grant me strength! Begone! Spawn of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Oh, I see. Sorry.
No, not yet! Clad in prayer, I am invincible! Begone! Spawn of Shadow!
Nice.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh, receive a player commendation. Nice. Well, I didn't do too badly. I died twice there? 3 times? I don't even know anymore. Twice or 3 times? Thrice.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
That should make sound. I don't know if this is a bit of impact. Well, impact doesn't make sound. It's really very cool. voice.
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends.
I remember now.
Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Ugh, that doesn't look good, bro.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Of course. could have asked me earlier, but this is not the moment. I promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
At least go sit on the cool throne. It's right there. Oh, okay. Well done, Trauma Lionheart.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Poor Lena. Oh. Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once. Mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished. Presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. Indeed. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the echo, that I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without a need for words. You did well, Lorelei. You and the Exarch. In such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Fuck. Are you alright, my friend? Really? Oh, kind of. Bit emotional now. Never noticed this. Has this been here the whole time? This floor thing? How did I never notice this? This looks neat. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Shadowless eyes seem to be staring into your very soul. Lorelei, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? So he reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Oh, still have the thing on. All these answers suck. This sucks the most. I mean, why did I not do the right thing? These answers suck. I suppose this is the least bad, kind of? Sure, why not? I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did, perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from MSQ. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth, but you speculate very rightly, I think. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. Who are you? Are you? Hello. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the gods not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where's the Exarch, huh? man. I see. Lorelei, will you show me your spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then it is but a question of restoring his soul to his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process rests on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Lorelei, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences be blended properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, wanting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. Yeah. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes may never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vortri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender in despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope. And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. I would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require my attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Tancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Minfilia. thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabatha Rang together. One last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alizé. I shall see you later. I suppose we're going to be following her. Seriously, how did I never notice this thing? It is so obvious now. I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he loved the thought of being lugged around on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Helric's doing. It's on that side too? I mean, I noticed this, I think. Didn't notice it shining this much. Is it because it's... No, it's been night before. Oh, well. Look at this. Anyway. Elric? Elric! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Lorelei, we have to find him. Oh, Alizé, I didn't see you there. She was right in front. She was... Did I say you? Damn it. She was right in front of you, dude. If you're looking for Elric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? Sure. Oh, greetings, Lorelei. Looking for Helric, by any chance? Yes. Did I actually come out before Alizé? Oh. Usually they are first. Hey, Helric. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to hurry. Helric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress, and likes to go for walks of late. There are steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It is time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. McLug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. I will see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. I wish you every happiness. Thank you, and I'll miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. Oh, that was you, sorry. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you through, so never forget them. And neither will I. Take care. Thank you for coming to see Halric, Lorelei, and Tasleen as well. She did always enjoy having visitors, and none were more welcome than you and Alize. Goodbye, Tasleen. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eyes. That's all. It's okay to, Alize. It's okay to cry. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Elfino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. What are you still doing here? Hurry over to Yulmore and look in on Elfino. Oh, and send my regards to the Chais. Okay. I'll go to Yulmore.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Picture paints 1,000 words.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Leave it to me.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Oh.
And you mine. Please take care.
Talk to him immediately yet. One thing's changed. Listen, I don't suppose I could ask you to discourage him from drinking any more than he already has. By hitting him over the head, perhaps? No. I hear the airship crashed in Amarang. Never mind. The important thing you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or perhaps we can make a trade for it. Oh, and thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphino, I know that yours is a life of constant employment. Do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I will. Now let's make sure that we click him and not Alphino. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Capable though its custodians are, the Custarian will be poor for his absence. These coming years will be a period of transition for both our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I am confident we will find a way forward. That sentence wasn't even that hard. It is getting late. But now I kind of do want to finish 5.3. This strange feeling, Lorelei, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Northrend, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. His business concluded, Alphinaud turns his attention to yours. Is that a waffle? Ooh, a waffle. I do like waffles. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? No, I really just came to visit you, I guess. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now, unlike her by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasy of the Faefolk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they might not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on a friend. Assuming you have the time, of course. I do. Let's go. Yeah, leader. This place, probably. There's a triple triad match here. Okay. This place is pretty too. I like this place. Amazing. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home for these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphinaud's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes onto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Naught more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. What is it? Though it has lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Ceto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wolegdorf. My thanks, Lorelei. No problem. Let's fly by the castle. Back. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumor spoke of strange, spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? A faded crystal of light. A crystal of light believed to have belonged to Artbird, though it has lost its radiance, you'd swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yup.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
I kind of want to know what the second option will do. I mean, this is the obvious one. How does close your eyes? Let's do it. Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you.
That sound compared to his voice.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Thank you, Lorelei, for taking care of Artbird. May your adventures together take you beyond the farthest horizons. May they always lead you safely back home. Thank you, Seto. Okay, it's not that much. It's actually. Cello? Oh, because there's 6 states coming in here. Fine. Perfect. There too. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fate that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Artbird liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Northrend. And the tale now highly told shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Waffles. Lemon waffle. Yes. Unto the morrow. Orianger regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination, or generation. What? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtolas is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Let's go! Let's go, there you are. Before we are out of here. Quite a while from now, I think. We have to step outside for a moment. Just to experience it again. Where does it kick in? Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, now we talk to Y'shtola. Wait, let's see somewhere. Oh, there he goes. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve! Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. No Runar.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
So sometimes it kind of sounds like the voice lines were done at different times or something. Like the last voice line was kind of louder, it sounded kind of more... Well, it sounded different than this one. Still delivered well, but just slightly different. It's interesting.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, There may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runha, really?
Thank you. Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. Ah, and there is a herbal tea that she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps? And, above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Castellum, shall we? We still have to take the exarch to Nabatharang. I see. Very well, you can look in on Tancred while you're about it. This will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are likely to meet him on his way back, if not before. Okay. Twine. Let me guess, you're here to ride the trolley too. Don't ask me how I know, I can just tell. I am certainly not. Ah, it's you. Good to see you looking none the worse for wear. Yeah, you too. What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, Tancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go see Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That right? The old girl's up and running again. Didn't just put it back together, mind you. Now with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Desperate, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in our shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chai-Nose, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few tellos back in working order, see? We were testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. They seem to have a habit of crashing things. Yeah, it happens. We're back. Well, thanks for the loan of the trolley. Lorelei, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be.
Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just simple miner and don't know much about this world traveling business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Castellium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I for one would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rina's chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you have nowhere else to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Sure thing. I suppose I'll teleport then. Oh, hi. I will not teleport then. Hello. Look at you. It's my wife. You certainly did surprise me. I was about to teleport away. Then I saw some orange and was like, Very nice to see you. Yeah, I should be getting on. But it is good to see you. Bye bye. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day. I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. Now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. Also, you can do it. Right. Thank you, Lorelei. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after taking a few deep breaths. Oh, this is shiny too. Why did I never really notice this? Dang. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm. took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. It seemed only right. I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. I thought that it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all. On behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Fae'ret, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Of course. You can say all the words you want. You know.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply,
to bid you farewell. It has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Of course I will. Word for word, if I could remember anything.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I will.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
The heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Lorelei? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. I suppose I don't have business with the Crystal Exarch.
Ah, Mistress Lorelei, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am thought that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Yes, let's go. Could I talk to Lena? Angelo stands ready to work his magics on our souls. I did not expect such a rising farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirit needed. Now all that remains is to return to the source. 12 no, we have made Kyle and Tataru very long enough. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as your life depended on it. How many times have we few assembled thus in this storied chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, it would be complete were he standing before us with Emmett Silk smirking in the wings. Indeed. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. Thank you, Tancred. I will treasure it. Cloug. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. I will probably need to set aside some time. Upon beginning the solemn viewing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. It's already 1:30, but let's go. Begin the solemn viewing ritual and return to the source with your comrades. Let's finish this patch. Very good, I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Of course.
This will work, won't it?
Has to.
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're all back!
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession,
the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
She's bored.
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
I love Elise.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Really?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the 7th Dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
I don't know what's happening.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
Love this so much.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
friend Daniel.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre. The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth, for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source. There's no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Astinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tidings as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. I need to get used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring, and Gra too. In my capacity as a senior, I'm obligated to train him as well. Sure you are. I'm told Ra has shed some of the tenseness he had as the Crystal Exarch. If you ask me, he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Why, the Raha of old would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance. Something someone did in an epic or other, and Alphinaud wasn't so different. Still, I'm glad to have them back safe and sound, boys and securities and all. Everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. Time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you were wondering, Garaha Tias, an outfit suited for traveling. Tias is an outfit suited for traveling. All his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits of our elegant relics, but it was just one tiny piece. Oh, Rio, I missed you. We've been receiving some worrying intelligence of the Empire. With the place as shambles as it is, it's taken longer than usual to verify the facts. I suggest you rest up in the main with our time. Oh, I can't go to Dawn's Respite now. Oh dang, everyone's here. If you're looking for Isildur and Alianne, they're off to Doma to visit Home. In his entire time with us, I don't think I've ever seen Isildur so alive as when he set out. That's nice. The Archons have scarcely returned and already his sister is at it again. Whoever this place out, I pity the newcomer. When I was tasked with holding the fort, the silence of the place was unnerving at times. Strange to say that it's amidst this ceaseless clamor that I feel most at peace. Here, brother. If Garahatia is skilled in all forms of combat as they say, we must train hard if we are to keep up. Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold besides. Their presence shall inspire us to ever greater heights. Going even faster. They're smitten with the newcomer, the both of them. I won't let him come between us. If he were to join us, on the other hand... The others in here? Yeah. Do I really want to check now? I don't want loading screens. It's fine. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Lorelei, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment, providing me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an experienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how to best contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Aww. Garatia is now available as a trust companion. I still don't know really what that means. Oops, legacy. I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th umbral calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? Oh, what is going to happen? Well now, have my suspicion as to what this is about. Would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Aye, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mine had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked me how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. Makes no difference what name they gave it, yet still they did it. Right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, to the end of my days. That's lovely. How are you doing? Do you mean since I reawakened in his body, the hunger being par for the course, I have no complaints? All appears to be well. Though my memory straddled the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet by the same token, it is a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, Y'shtola assures me it is similar to yours, Lorelei. That is to say, it is somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it makes sense, but I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, merged with our bird, and as similar as your souls may have been, the fact is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain in density. How you were able to merge is another matter. Given what we know of the soul, that you possess distinct memories should have rendered the process more complicated. Though I but theorize, perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me may have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that is not to say that I hadn't improved, far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it shouldn't have been a positive augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement? It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could this be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that many fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend. Lest we forget. Indeed. And there we have it. That was patch 5.3. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. Reflection crystals was the end, and 5.4 is the next. With the quest we get from Kyle. Right there. So yeah, it is now exactly 2 AM. So I am going to say goodnight to you. I am going straight to bed. I am very tired. So I have been Fae'ret, this has been Lorelei Dracht, and I wish you a good night, and until next time, whenever that may be. Good night, everyone.